Hello, and good morning, Facebook land. What's up, YouTubers? How we doing out there? Thank you for joining me. As always, it's nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Audio's working. Sorry about that. Compound Concentrates and Coffee. We are here. We are up. We are on the air. It is your SunDaze edition. How you doing out there? What's up, Bud Rich? Nice to see you over there on YouTube. What's happening? What's happening? How we doing? What is the good word? All is well. All is well. I cannot complain. Not at all. You know me. If I can open my eyes, if I'm breathing, if I can get out of bed, that is the start to a great day. Wherever it goes, well, it's up to me now, isn't it? All right, YouTubers, as you see, everything's good there. Facebookers, I'm getting your chat going as we speak. Good morning. What's going on, Ray? Oh. Seems everybody was waiting for me to get on today. I hear you. Again, you know what? I do want to apologize for not being on the air yesterday. Started out, it was literally connection technical issues. I kept trying to connect. The cameras said they wanted to connect. And we just kept getting the waiting thing. Unfortunately, it wasn't... All right, if I get the YouTube broadcast going, as we know, I can run YouTube and then share that to Facebook, and everybody wins. Well, it was Facebook would work, but then it was giving issues. It was... We had that glitchy issue throughout the week a couple of times where I had to connect, disconnect, reconnect. You know, nothing that was on our end, but Facebook's working on something. So, yeah, no, it's all good. So, yeah, tried, it didn't want to work, and I said, you know what? Instead of sitting here and being like, gotta try, I literally said, screw it, it's a beautiful day out. Hey, grab the kids, me, the wife, and the family went out. We had some family time. Yeah, exactly. Again, during the week it was doing that. I would connect and it looked beautiful. And then all of a sudden it got really nasty. And it was like no matter what people were doing, no matter what settings you were putting it on, it just looked so bad. Nice to see everybody over there at Facebook. I see we got James, we got Timothy, we got Alexander, we got Marianne. Good to see you all. Absolutely. It is gorgeous out here. 100% gorgeous, I gotta say. Yeah, 100% gorgeous. Current weather right now as I open up the weather station on the compound. It's 42 degrees out there. It's 53% humidity. Winds, a very calm and low 9 miles an hour. Today and tomorrow, beautiful. This is what you're going to get. Tuesday, I've mentioned it. I've talked about it. There is a storm that's tracking us that we're going to see some rain from. However, Wednesday, we're going to have nice sunny weather once again. We're going to have temperatures mid-50s, even upper 50s, possibly 60s. Thursday and Friday, we might be seeing the tail end. It's weird the way this system's going. We might still catch some more, a little bit of rain. However, the weekend... once again, we'll clear up long-range forecast Saturday and Sunday. Looking temperatures in the upper 40s, low 50s. So, take advantage of it. Absolutely. Nice weathers. All right, let's see. BioTrek there. Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts, by the way, as you all know. Now, I'm going to go with Austin Woodward, Zach Ledbetter will do Mitigate. And thank you. Yeah, honestly, you know what? I was just like, let's just get out of here. Let's just go. I mean, it was nice. Oh yeah, I got myself. I need to set it up. Who doesn't like a lava lamp, right? Well, I saw this one, and it was literally the only one. The guy said that they were sold, like they had a whole bunch of all different kinds. Nope, there were none left. So he says, I could give you the display model. I'll take 20% off. And I'm like, unplug it. Let it cool off. Check this thing out. I don't know, can you see the decorations on there? Oh yeah. I used to have a couple of like the real big ones, like the true old original lava lamps. I was so upset, to say the least, man. It was during a move, and the box was dropped. All my lava lamps gone in one shot. Nice to see you, Michelle. You got a lava lamp too? See, that's awesome. Like I said, who doesn't like lava lamps? I'm actually trying to figure out where I'm going to set it up. I want it, obviously, going to look nice to me, but it needs to be visually appealing. Not that lava lamps unto themselves are not. However, I also want, the camera and everybody to be able to pick it up and give a little ooh, ah, I try to take you all into account all along the way. Again, that was Mitigate, Austin Woodward and Zach Ledbetter. Let me go. Where is it? Desecration of Yggdrasil. Well, front and center here is my sponsors. I thought about that, but these are my sponsors. These are the companies that have done a lot for compound concentrates and coffee. And you know what? I agree. I could go for a good. I mean, I've got my sponsors flanked by the two dragons, and if you notice, it's purposely done the same exact thing. So, I'm liking the suggestions. Seriously, keep them up. You never know. One of them I'm going to take. Well, I was thinking back here, often, maybe here. I literally could just shift the mic a little bit, and we could put it right there. Basically would sit right here. Well, if you're talking this, Michelle. All right, Michelle, if you're talking here, this is the coffee system. Hey, Annabelle, by the way, good morning over there in YouTube. So, yeah, over there, that's the coffee system. That's moved a lot. It's moved in and out as you load in beans and different things like that. So, yes, I was thinking right here, honestly, because the table is overall very solid. The microphone can be shifted over slightly. Everybody, including myself, can enjoy it right here. Oh, okay. Twist my arm. One more from the boys. We'll give you a 4 block. This one, we're going to go into hip hop, though. This tune's called Non-Droid. Well, I wouldn't have it right at the edge. Also, though, what I would do, just to be on the safe side, I like the way you think, Tim. Double-sided tape. I plan on putting 2 pieces on my table, and then I'll put the lava lamp directly on that, just to help keep it stable. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. You know, first, this would be nice, but I can only see it from the cameras. And it's visual over here for you. However, yeah, see, each camera to each broadcast kind of has its block. So, cheers, all. That's just so good. And again, I'm so upset. It's such an amazing coffee that this company does, or did. Chosen Seed Coffee. They have unfortunately closed their doors. They're hoping to reopen next year. Good morning, Christine. Thank you for joining us over there at Facebook, by the way. Welcome to Compound Concentrates and Coffee. And might I remind people, if you're spitting up some mucus or you're coughing a little bit, number one, we're all stoners. We smoke a lot. Coughing is just kind of part and parcel of it. However, it does not mean, oh my God, I've got the coronavirus. Let's think about the flu and other such common colds that truly are as well going around. So, yeah, don't panic yourselves right away. Yesterday, when I was walking around the mall with the family, I literally, when we first got there, I coughed. I coughed and I laughed and I looked at the family and I'm like, I need to go over here and have a t-shirt made that says, don't worry, I'm a stoner. It's a normal cough. That was Non-Droid. I gave you a nice block there. We gave you 4 tracks from Austin and the Boys. Of course, I'll play more later on down the road. If you have a request, if you have an artist, if you have a song, if you have a genre, shout them out. If it is something covered within our catalogs underneath our license, that's how I'm here every single day bringing music your way. We have permission to do this. Literally, I had to spend the money out of pocket. It cost a little bit. How? Yes, the coronavirus. Exactly. I had to spend a little money out of pocket. However, it allows us to be here 7 days a week, 2 to 3 shows a day, depending upon what days you log on. We have all this great music. And we're constantly adding in and having more added into our collections, which is just fantastic. We had 235 tracks just dropped into our catalog. It was pretty nice. I signed off the show at the end of the night. I'm setting things up the next morning, and I look over, and my eyes glance at the total of tracks, and I'm like, wait a minute. And there was 235 new songs. So, shout them on out. What's up, buddy? Go ahead, go on up in the chair. We have our co-host coming over here to say hi to everybody. Going to give you a little Lyle Workman. The song's called Don't Be That Way. Well, all right. I was looking at the cameras. Now, if I put the lamp over here, like I was just discussing, YouTube will be able to see the lava lamp. Facebook will not see the lava lamp the way it's sitting. Yeah, exactly. If it's being productive, you're coughing stuff up, you're getting it out of your lungs. That's actually a good thing. What's up, buds? How are you? Thanks for joining us over there, YouTube land. Absolutely. He's my good boy. Yes, he is. Dad, he was. And I'm not the buddy. I will not let you say. Whatever. He's adorable. You want some belly? Okay. How are you, Steven? Thanks for joining us on YouTube as well. Absolutely. That chair is referred to as the perch. From the littlest pup that we have here to my big full-size German Shepherd. If I tell him, go sit on your perch, he jumps up and he sits there. He loves it because he can look out the windows and he stays on patrol of the grounds. That's good. Now, as I was saying, what's up, Timothy? Jumping on over, that's cool. As I was saying, YouTube's camera will catch the lava lamp over here. Facebook, your camera will not get the angle, and I can prove it. I'm looking at your broadcast right now. Your camera doesn't show this bag of coffee sitting over there. That bag of coffee was sitting exactly where I was thinking about putting the lava lamp. So it wouldn't be fair to all of you. I need to rethink the angle so everybody, including myself, can see it. The lamp's right here. That's what I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put it. There we go. Good morning, James. How are you, friend? Thanks for joining us at Facebook Land. That was Don't Be That Way, the artist Lyle Workman. Now, Lyle, American guitarist, a film composer, a session musician, a music producer, worked with, not limited to, such artists as Sting, Beck, Michael Bublé, Ziggy Marley, Sarah McLachlan, a whole bunch more. Also, film credits to his name, Superbad and 40-Year-Old Virgin. So, check them out. Worth your time. Definitely worth your time. All right. Come over, says Galilo Cercato, featuring David Stewart Jr. Again, you're here with me on CC&C, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. It's the Lost Beck track. Listen.
You know I never get excited when I find I'm running by the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever told me that at times when I'm lonely I should call, baby, how you been? And tonight was something different, a little hint of licorice, a voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it better with a letter after letter, but it ain't working, can't you tell? Talking every night, still don't feel alright.
Over here, you talking? That's cool. Good deal, Jay. Nice.
You here talking every night, still don't feel alright. Kiss me through the phone, help me feel alone. Baby, you got it and you know that you got it, so why don't you come over?
No, I agree. I agree. And it would be visible to both cameras, for sure. Well, I could do that. Sure. I had to break out my double-sided tape and put it there. I don't want to set the lava lamp in place. Again, not with my big guy. When he gets rambunctious, runs through, hits his table, that lava lamp will take a tumble. Well, if I put the lamp right where the coffee cup sits over here, the black coffee cup, that wouldn't block anything for anybody. That actually would be a good spot right there. Sony options of the event promotion company. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people liked when I had the audio bar up there, which I do plan on getting another audio bar type of system in here. However, I have been trying to think of different things, something that I could put in place, you know, since that was taken out of here. Now, come over. Galilo Cercato, David Stewart Jr. Like I said, that was the Lost Beck track. Brand new tracks that's in our collection. Now, little pop, you say? I got you covered this day. Raytheon, Nico Fuzz. It's called Who Got This? CC&C. the wire back behind everything over this way. Little lost MC Hammer or what? Come on, you can't tell me you're not picturing the guy in his parachute pants going back and forth. '69 boys, huh? All right, all right. There you go. Alexander, what's going on? Thanks for joining us over there on Facebook. What is the good word on this SunDaze? Again, that was Nico Fuzz, Razion. Who got this? Going to give you another one in pop. Archive X. Again, another one of the new artists, new editions. It's called Another Option. There you go. New artists, new editions, another option. Kind of fits. He is funny that he does that. What I think is hysterical is when he turns and you watch him looking through the curtain and he watches TV. What you doing, buddy? There we go. See? What you doing? Come on, go easy, go easy. Come here. Come on. Oh, there's my boy. There's my boy. Oh, you're disgusting. Oh, you're disgusting. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Huh? Come on. There's my boy. There's my boy. There he is. There he is. Hi, my buddy. Oh, your face is so adorable. You're so adorable. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. There you go. You have something on your nose. How we looking? Okay. Not too bad. Not bad. Not bad, buddy. Talking about you. They are. You've got fans. Yes, you do. You've got fans, I promise.
This scarlet blanket rising in the sky. Blue skies waiting, scarlet stone like love. Am I the guilty?
What's up, Bobby? How are you? Thanks for joining us on Facebook. What's the good word? Alrighty. Again, kicking back on this SunDaze live from the beautiful and picturesque grounds of the compound here in Orange, Connecticut. I am the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. Thank you for joining me. This is my little brainchild. We started over 2 years ago. Oh, nice. Hello, Zoe. Yeah, we started over 2 years ago, hanging out. It was basically a 10, 15-minute virtual smoke sesh. I would bullshit with a few people. We'd off and run, do our thing. And more people would jump on. More people got interactive with it. More people were asking about stuff. And, well, we just grew and we grew and we grew. Now it's 7 days a week, 2 to 3 shows a day, depending upon those days.
Ow. Ow.
So, part of those shows, of course,
It's the Monty Hour.
part of those shows on every Sunday, it is JC's Power Hour. Oh, yeah. She's going to hang out. She's going to discuss sports. God knows there's a
Sports are
lot.
done. Have a great weekend.
Well, as I was going to say, there's a lot going on in sports. It is true. I mean, unfortunately.
Goddamn thing on.
He just shook his head. He's like, yeah, no. Yeah, we were discussing, by the way, about places for the lava lamp.
Ouch.
Where the coffee cup is.
Ow!
Monty. Where the coffee cup is. I want to put double-sided tape. And then put that there. What have I told you? I know you want to play and you love jumping up. Because another dog, it doesn't bother. But to a human, you have unretractable claws.
Really, really sharp ones.
So, I'm going to jump out of here. She's grabbing herself something to drink. She's going to hang out with you for an hour. She's going to do her thing.
Keep that chunk of a dog with you.
Uh-huh. He's going to wander. He's free range, of course.
He's not a turkey.
He's free range.
Ugh.
He says, hi.
Yeah. I say I'm putting booties on them paws.
Monty? No, down.
I'm the host.
Get down.
I said it was a Monty Hour.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Tell me dogs don't understand English. She's like, I got this.
So, yeah, sit down.
I'm trying.
Well, I'm saying if you do that, I'll try to. There you go.
Watch your butt.
There you
Watch your
go.
butt.
See? He wants to sit with Mama.
As long as you don't start yapping.
We can work him out of here. If you need to, move the lava lamp part just inward. See you, everybody.
Alrighty, my darlings. How are you all today? As I said, sports seems to be kind of, not sports. But, obviously it's JC's Power. I will talk. I will go on, and it is SunDaze. It is me. It is Monty, who is kind of clingy this Sunday morning. Oh, yes, she is. She's a good boy. So. Exactly. So, how are you all doing today? Good morning over there, Bobby. How are you? As soon as I stop touching him. I don't know what she's talking about, that.
Come hang out.
I do love talking about sports, goodness knows. There is, I mean, we have to be realistic. We don't need to panic. And this is something that, you know, having any type of media to the masses, as it were, I believe it's partially our responsibility to tell everybody to be safe. I'm telling you, Jay, I'm telling you. I want people to be safe. I want people to take necessary precautions. That's a big word. Necessary precautions. I don't. I don't like the panic. I don't like how people are freaking out. I don't like what it's doing to the stock market. I don't like what it's doing to our sports. I don't like what it's doing to concerts. I don't like what it's doing. I hope that everything that's going on is going to hopefully curtail it sooner than later. But I'm not 100% sure, and I don't really think anybody is 100% sure that what's going on is going to make it go any slower or faster. Oh goodness, somebody is an attention whore today. NBA.
Really quick too, since you don't have a ton of content, you can show off your new outfit.
Well, this is true. Since, you know, Brian and I and the kids were not panicking and hiding in bubbles, we did go to the mall. And hey, have you guys ever heard that I like owls? See, I got another little owl for my collection. I have only just one or two on the shelf over there. Just one or two. Ain't he cute? He's downright adorable. Of course, I think all owls are adorable. So, and he comes with his own little, you know, wooden perch so that he could sit there and look like adorableness. You know, Angel Kiss, I could understand feeling like taking a nap because you get that boredom factor kicking in. And if people are going to start isolating themselves for 2 or 3 weeks, there's going to be a lot of naps. People are going to be really well rested to the point of, I think some people are going to be over rested. You know how you get, if you sleep too long and then you wake up and you're like, ugh. And I also think, I mean, how is everybody going to isolate for 2 or 3? I know. How? By the way, in case y'all are wondering, post office still open. Neither rain nor sleet, nor dark of night, nor virus, nor hurricane, nor tornadoes, nor, you know, pretty much anything. You ask for it, we deliver in it. Because we are absolutely insane. But it's probably a good ouch, claws on my leg. Monty, why are you nibbling on my butt? Dog, Chris Berman does not have to put up with this. It's toy. Your toy is right there. Mommy's butt is not your toy. Mommy's butt is not your toy. He's literally shoving his face in there, nibbling on my ass to get my attention.
Come on. Come here. Come on.
Take the toy and shut that door.
Come on. That's what I was going to do. Here's my book. Oh, I got your toy. Come here.
I mean, granted, you know, it's funny for the viewers as I'm getting people laughing as this dog is biting on my butt. That's a painful way of taking one for the team, let me tell you. Monty's adorable, he really is. As you all know, or longtime listeners know, all of our dogs are rescues, so as they're here, they learn how to be dogs. And sometimes they act, even though Monty's like almost 4 now, he acts a lot of times just like a puppy. And it's like he's not hurting, he's like pinching, nibbling like a little puppy, like he's teething. Because he never had interactions as a puppy to do it. And as he gets more and more comfortable as a dog, he starts acting like a puppy and doing the thing. That, and usually I'm at work and he doesn't see me too much, so he's like, "Oh, mommy, I gotta make sure I know who you are." But speaking of yesterday, you know, yesterday, it is the weekend. Most people do their regular grocery shopping, you know, on the weekends. This is a crappy time to do something normal, let me tell you. Try to go to the store and forget toilet paper. I don't know why. I cannot fathom why toilet paper seems to be the end-all be-all of what you must have right now. Y'all, all you who are hoarding the toilet paper, you are aware that if you do catch the coronavirus, it's not coming out that side, right? I mean, you're all aware of that. It doesn't affect your stomach. It doesn't affect, you know, utilizing the bathroom a heck of a lot. It's coughing, runny nose, fever. It's like all up in here, this area. So the 600 rolls of toilet paper, I don't get. I mean, if we were preparing for the zombie apocalypse, I got you. Go ahead. Then you're fine. Zombie apocalypse, you know, hoard up on that toilet paper because then, you know, we're not gonna have it. But this is not the zombie apocalypse. We are okay, and I can't stress this enough. I really can't. We're gonna get through this, okay? It's gonna happen. Unfortunately, some people are gonna get sick, but like over 90%, I don't want to quote exactly, but like way, the majority of people who get this get better. Sure, you're sick, but you get better. Okay? I mean, we're gonna get through this. Nobody wants to get sick. I don't want to get a regular head cold, let alone the flu, okay? The flu sucks. Any type of flu sucks. Any strain of flu sucks. I get it. None of us want to be sick. This doesn't have this crazy death sentence that some people think it has. There has been no, just woosah. Calm, relax, wash the hands like you know a normal person does. Please do not scrub them until your skin comes off, because then you're going to have a whole other problem. But we're going to make it through this, okay? We're going to get through. It's going to be all right. What's killing me is the boredom is going to get to us. March Madness, done. I'm not a basketball fan, okay? Per se, you know, I appreciate the sport for what it is, but you guys know I don't follow it. But I know enough. I have plenty of friends who are basketball fans. I have plenty of, you know, fans and friends who are into basketball. That March Madness is a really big thing of the basketball year, gone. NBA, shut down. NHL, shut down. I got a lot of close friends who are hockey fans. They are just sitting there staring at their TVs wondering where it went. Casinos are shutting down. That hurts. I am a gambler. I haven't been to the casino in God knows how long, but even though I'm not going there, that hurts. Okay? That hurts. Just seeing the casino and knowing I can't go to it, that's just mean. I mean, granted, I don't have the money to go to it, but that's not the point. Now, I'm gonna have to say it is March 15th to be exact. We are halfway through the month. I'm starting to get nervous, as a lot of other football fans are, and I'm going to say this in a completely greedy way. This damn virus better be out of here before football season gets here. I'm saying right now. Don't you dare screw up my football season. Don't even try this bullshit with my NFL season. The XFL is another thing that's shut down. WWE Wrestling. They have two of the longest running shows every single week. They don't shut down. So, even though they won't shut down, they are not playing to a live audience. On SmackDown, they did a couple of matches at the training facility, which I believe is in Florida, if I'm not... Better be going by 420. I don't think a lot of stoners are gonna, not celebrate 420. Virus or no virus, be damned. But even when they were trying to keep some semblance of what the show is, what the show was, but the WWE is a very audience-driven thing, a fan reaction event. Even when the guys are just coming down to the ring, like, they tried to keep, basically to the plan, and one of the things was Roman Reigns was going to come down and talk to Michael Cole, about, WrestleMania that's another big one. WrestleMania is next month. And that's like, thousands and thousands of people. That's all, like, always big events. We haven't heard yet. WrestleMania can't be done. Simply can't be done with no audience. I'm gonna say it. It can't be done with no audience. There's no. It can't be. I can't see it done with no audience. They were having a hard time. Honestly, they had to be beating their heads against the desk, watching. I'm not even gonna say debacle, because these guys were trying their heart out. But, like, even when Roman Reigns came down and then was talking with Michael Cole and trying to keep it, as close to what it was supposed to be, even Cole said to Roman, he's like, how weird was that? And Roman's like, yeah, I mean, this is like, whether they boo you or whether they cheer you, this is a audience-driven... Exactly, James. I mean, you don't hear it. As soon as that music hits, you don't hit that. I mean, you don't hear Goldberg's chant. Tomorrow is March 16th, 3/16. They've been hyping it for weeks. Stone Cold's coming back for Raw. Hey, Bud Rich, how you doing? Much love to you too. Glad you can make it for the Power Hour. Steve Austin's always been a huge draw, and he's supposed to be there tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be another show with no crowd. The entire thing of that, the entire thing about that is the reaction of the crowd. I mean, Jeff Hardy came back to SmackDown, and SmackDown, if Jeff's music hit or just Jeff jumping on the thing, the crowd would have gone insane. They haven't seen Jeff for a year, and like his big comeback was dead silence. Stone Cold's going to come back, you know, and there's going to be no crowd yelling what? There's going to be no crowd doing anything. That was really weird, and I understand, you know, again, I understand everybody's trying to be responsible, everybody's trying to do the right thing. But I'm not 100% sure how much this is going to help. And the reason I say this, is because most of the people who are out and about are healthy. And we've seen, according to the news, people who are sick or have been tested positive, they're the idiots who are like, well, I had this place to go, so I'm going anyway. There's always going to be some idiot who's going to be told this is the best thing to do, and then just not do it. So, I mean, and like I was saying earlier, people that need to be careful, I want them to be careful. We have a friend, you know, I'm 51, okay? So, like, I'm in that reasonably healthy area. I don't have, knock on wood, I don't have any underlying conditions. I don't have something that makes my lungs weaker or anything like that. So, I'm one of those who, you know, reasonable health for somebody, you know, half a century old. The people that I am concerned about are obviously, you know, the elderly. You have to be a little more careful, obviously. We have a friend who's a little younger than us, in her 40s. She has COPD. I worry about her. People who have asthma, I worry about them. You know, if you have something, people that have an underlying condition like that, yes, you should take extra precautions. Maybe you should stay out of work for a couple of weeks. I'm seeing all these mandates, and this is another thing that I'm very curious to see how it completely goes over. All these people are saying all the right things right now. The utility companies are saying nobody's going to be shut off during this crisis. Nobody's going to be, you know, X, Y, and Z. If you have to take, workers are telling you, if you do not feel good, stay home. Do not come in if you don't feel good. Blah, 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 blah. Who should induct the British Bulldog into the Hall of Fame? That's a good that's a good question. Um First name that comes to mind to do it because of his long history with the WWE and being British is Regal. That's the first thing that comes to mind for me because he's still active with the WWE. I mean, if I put a little more thought into it, I might think of somebody else, but that literally was the first guy that popped into my head. That might be a good one for it. Hmm. Hmm. I think that might be a good possibility. Um. Oy. Did I mention also? Oh, it is very nice out today. I was thinking of doing a little yard work. Possibly later. It's either yard work or video games. You know, two extremely different things, but both enjoyable. Um, lost my train of thought for a minute. Did I also mention that baseball's also uh done? The Masters, PGA, the Masters, dude. You can't do this to me. You know what you're doing to me? You know what you're doing to sports writers? I mean, there is so little that we could write about except for, possible, prospects down the line. Like I wrote a piece this week on, on one of the quarterback free agencies, Dak Prescott, where he could land or whatever. And it's just, dude, like, stop. More and more music events are being canceled. Now here's a sticky wicket that's really honking my cheese. They announced in my state at the end of April is another live WWE event, which I've told you we love going to. A lot of times, both Brian and I will take the kids, or like if he's doing something else, me and the kids will go. But like we like going to the live events. But this is like right at the end of April. Now you start saying to yourself, do I buy the tickets? Do I not buy the tickets? What do I do? And to double up on it, the show is at the casino. Which I said the casinos are closed! This is driving me crazy. And I'm already crazy. Don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm already crazy. That would have been probably one of those good days that I would have been like, hey, gamble, buffet, and an event. What could be better? Now what do? Do I try to get these tickets? Do I say to myself, this is never going to happen? I mean, sure. If it was canceled for this, I'd get a refund for the tickets. I'm not worried about that. I mean, that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about, do I even try? I mean, really, do I even try? What do I do? What do we do? Well, you know what we do? We use this time, spend time with your family, spend time watching CC&C and playing trivia. I mean, this is going to be the only sport in town pretty damn soon. Let me tell you. This is going to gain popularity for no other reason that there's nobody else to watch. Not that it's not a good show, but you know what I'm saying. Daddy? Daddy? Daddy! Somebody is determined to get in here. I don't know if you guys see this. Yeah, you do. Monty! Jeez. Oh, good Lord. Hi. How's it going? How are you? He's nibbling on me again. What is your malfunction? Where's your ball? Get your ball. I mean, you can see, he's quote-unquote nibbling. It's not like a violent nibble. It's just like a playing nibble. But like, holy moly, this dog. Yeah, animals kill boredom, all right. I mean, I've said this many times, and now he's standing at the door like, why can't I get out?
So, buddy, how'd you get out there?
He's amusing the hell out of the...
He went through the window.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Monty, let's go.
That's a laughing cough. I don't have the virus. Don't panic. Like, oh my God, this dog. Daddy, why are you closing my getaway? Daddy just got rid of your escape. I swear to God, he just cursed.
Let's go.
He just looked like...
Come on.
He cussed you out, Daddy.
Go, Monty. Come.
Here, buddy, get your ball.
Come on. Where's your toy?
Here, go get
Where's your toy? Come on. Where's your ball? Go get your ball.
it. Your dog.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord, this animal. Yeah, see, I have a couple of friends who have had a bad time in the dating world, and I tell them, all you need is a dog. Okay? Stop barking up the wrong tree. Just get a dog. You have companionship, you have amusement, you have somebody you can tell all your stories to. You don't need no stinking dates. And before everybody jumps on me, how dare you say blah, 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 blah. We all have that one or two friends who throw caution to the wind and would rather date anybody than be selected because they don't like the idea of being alone. This is what I'm talking about. And it's usually the sweetest person on the planet you know that does this to themselves. Which is why I told her for many a time, stop looking so hard. The right one will come along when you're looking a lot less. Generally seems to be when it happens anyway. But holy moly, that dog is a lunatic. My life is interesting. Have you ever noticed that? I don't know if this is a boredom thing. A lot of people say that women do this out of boredom, but I'm thinking of cutting my bangs. What do you guys think? I think I have too big a forehead. I want to do like the bangs thing. Of course, if I do it myself, it'll probably come out looking like death incarnate, but I don't like my forehead, especially because I put my hair back in a ponytail all the time. I think I have a big forehead. It just doesn't look right. I haven't had anything professional done to my hair, and I couldn't tell you how long. I don't think my ends are bad, but, you know, I could probably stand for, like, you know, a trim, because when you trim your hair, it generally makes it grow longer. Y'all might finally see my hair looking a little better color-wise because I got so much gray working in here. Might be dyeing the hair today at least. Okay, where was I before I was invaded by Cuckoo Monty? Oh yeah, everything's closed. This is a hard sports hour. I'm telling you. I mean, I could get into the technical. I could get into, you know, there are plenty of things that are happening. I mean, you know, football's in the NFL's in the off season anyway. Oh, Nike closed its stores too, huh? Doesn't surprise me. Some stores are cutting their hours back. There are some stores that, which one was it? There are some Walmarts that are 24 hours. Now they're cutting back to, like, you know, cutting the overnight shift. Some of the gas stations are considering closing their doors, you know, where people get gas and their daily allotment of, you know, the daily numbers that they play. I'm telling you what, you take away the daily numbers from some of these seniors and they're going to be rioting in the streets. Slowly with walkers and canes, but they're going to be rioting. You don't take away daily numbers from these people. My father, rest his soul, let me tell you, if all of a sudden everything was closed and he couldn't play the numbers every day, ooh, that would not have been good. He would not have been a happy man. He would not have been a happy man, let me tell you. As I said, as of now, post office is still open. Best of my knowledge, so is UPS and FedEx. Post office is better, though. We handle more and we do better. I'm sorry, that sounded a little apropos there, didn't it? But, you know. More and more, like I said, more and more concert events are ending too. Being postponed, some are straight up being canceled. I know a lot of local musicians, their gigs are getting closed left and right. Again, some are able to be rescheduled, some are just straight up canceled because no room, no scheduling. We're coming right into spring and summer, which is a whole bunch of festivals, a whole bunch of Renaissance fairs, a whole bunch of carnivals, a whole bunch of lots of stuff that the latest report is that they don't want anything where more than 250 people can gather. So that covers an awful lot. An awful lot entertainment wise. I mean, sports is done. I mean, it started with the high schools, with the first things that we heard about were the high school sports and everything like that, and then it just spiraled on from there. Schools are closed. Any of y'all got kids still in school? Thank God our 3 kids are out of school. Again, one of the things I worry about, and again, I know that we're doing this to try to stay safe, but it's also it's how many people do any of you know, if it's not personally you, uh, when you have school age kids, everything is really, let's call it a precarious balance of work, daycare, school, things like that. And I know a lot of people, and it used to be us too, when the kids were younger. A lot of people, like, if daycare is closed one day, that screws you up. A couple of weeks ago, one of my customers, the receptionist, had her little 2.5-year-old there because the daycare was closed for a day because, they had something they had to do that was unavoidable. One day is hard enough. Luckily, she has a job where they were like, it's an emergency. Sure, you can bring her in and she can hang out for the day. Not every job can do that. She's a receptionist, so, it was a day of kid coloring and stuff like that. So that's, me as a mailman, I certainly couldn't take any of my kids. Somebody who works in a warehouse can't do that. Somebody who works in fast food can't do that. More than likely, sooner other than later, more and more daycares are going to start shutting down. And once that happens, it's just going to be a domino effect. What are you supposed to do? You can't work if you have no place to put your kid. All these places of business keep saying that, stay out if you don't feel good. I've been in the workforce long enough to know that what they say and what they do are two different things. People are gonna be disciplined. And not in every company, but in the crappier ones, and the ones that can get away with it. People are going to be disciplined. People are going to get in trouble. Hopefully nobody gets fired over something stupid, but we're going to hear those stories. Oh, yes. May I please also say this as a serious public service announcement? Your cat, dog, whatever, cannot catch nor can it give you the coronavirus. Please stop in a heat of panic dumping your dogs or cats, getting rid of your animals, bringing them to a shelter because you're afraid you're going to get the damn virus from them. Stop that. Seriously. Stop. Number one, you can't get it from them. Number two, nobody is going to take care of you better than your animal when you're sick. I'll tell you that right now. When I don't feel good, Chase is right there with me. When I had surgery on my hand, that dog would barely leave me. I had to really encourage him just to go outside to go to the bathroom. Okay? Don't turn your backs on your dogs or your cats or your fuzzy little ferret. But whatever, you can't catch this disease from them. So whoever is panicking over that, stop. Please. Just everybody. Calm Be smart. I'm not saying ignore it. I'm not saying do nothing. I'm saying be smart about it. And you do not need enough toilet paper to survive 6 years. You just don't. We're gonna make it. I promise. Things to do in the meantime. Binge watch your favorite TV show. A couple of my favorites are MASH, West Wing, hell, Bob's Burgers, Family Guy, American Dad, all good binging shows. If you've heard about a good show that you never watched, but everybody was like, hey, you really should watch this. If you're one of the ones who didn't watch Game of Thrones, like I did, hop on the bandwagon now. Catch that shit. Any of the shows that, do something like that. Use the time constructively. Hey, here's another thing. Do you like doing crossword puzzles? Do you like doing jigsaw puzzles? Just think of it as if you do get a chance to isolate yourself, just do it smart. Don't think of it as a panic. Think of it as, hey, I'm going to relax and I'm going to do this and I'm just going to enjoy myself. Couple of board games with the family. Of course, the other day we did Bean Boozle with the family. Not recommended for the weak of heart, let me tell you. I do believe some of you have seen us do this once or twice. Every once in a while, Daddy will go into the box of horrors or the magic closet, whichever you want to call it, and pull out the Bean Boozle game. For those of you who don't know, most people like jelly beans, right? I mean, jelly beans are pretty good, and jelly beans come in a bazillion different kind of flavors. However, I say, there is this wonderful little subset of the jelly bean world. And for the love of God, I don't know how they come up with these flavors, but damned if they don't. They have, let's just say like one of the simpler ones, they'll have, two jelly beans will look exactly the same, like color, pattern, or whatever. Like, for the simplest one, the brown one. The brown one either tastes like chocolate pudding or canned dog food. And it's really not a good quality canned dog food, let me tell you, because it tastes like death incarnate. We keep looking for the new flavors, Bud Rich. Let me tell you, the Jelly Bellies are good, but, the Bean Boozle ones are even scarier. And my personal favorite to be, terrorized by, the black jelly bean, is either black licorice or skunk spray. And let me tell you, I did not think, I really didn't think that it was possible. I mean, granted, I'm not Chef Ramsay, and I'm not a scientist. I don't sit there with little beakers and test tubes in a lab. But I honestly never would have thought that it was possible to make a taste That tastes exactly like skunk spray. I would honestly love to see Gordon Ramsay with his palate. If he did the Bean Boozle and a couple of these, oh my. I've seen him, like, spit food out on Hell's Kitchen because somebody made something that didn't come out right. That would be freaking hysterical. I think he'd be writhing on the ground in agony. I really, really do. Especially, like, the skunk one would downright kill him. The dead fish. The dead fish throws Brian into convulsions, so I think that one would kill Ramsay. What's one of the other, like, really foul ones? Dirty dishwater. That one kills people. Well, hell, on Kitchen Nightmares, I would freak out too if I saw if he's a brave man because he eats first before he looks at those kitchens. If he ever looked at those kitchens, he would never eat. You know what? You need to try it, Bud Rich. You think not? There's a huge difference between skunk weed and skunk spray or jelly bean. I'll tell you what. The first time Brian got the skunk spray, I was dying. I honestly thought I think he went into another dimension and came back. Just like, and he normally, normally things like that don't faze him. Like, he could do, like, the hot peppers that are supposed to be like 10 billion Scovilles or whatever the hell the thing is that you test it. He's tasted a lot of different things. He likes trying a lot of new foods. He likes, whether he likes how they are or is just like, nah, I don't like this. The reaction that he gets from the bad jelly beans. Oh, no. And if you want to be super duper brave, we have the box. It's either 10 or 12 different flavors, and there's no guessing. They are all the bad ones. Oh yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun to do. Every time we go to the store that sells the things, we look around and we're like, okay, did they come up with a new flavor yet? Just 'cause, it's kind of like driving past a train wreck. You can't help but look. So there's just part of you that's like, I know this is gonna taste like death, but we just have to do it. I know it's gonna suck. Have to do it anyway. And damned if we don't. It's hysterically funny too. One of the times we hadn't done it for a long, we hadn't played that game for a while. Yeah, exactly. You just want to try. It's like, how bad could it be? And then you find out exactly how bad it could be. Like, one of the times we had bought a brand new box and, it got put away and we forgot about it. And Brian was the one who looked at it and he was like, hey, we haven't done this. We should do this. And, like, came around to all of us and he was like, we should do this. And the first 3 or 4 rounds, like, we would all spin and take one. The first 3 or 4 rounds, I think all of us, out of, me, Liz, Randall, I'm not sure if Kara was here for that one, but I know for me, Liz, and Randall, I think there was like one bad one, like the first 3 rounds, and every single one that Brian got was like a bad one. And, like, the tastes were, like, compiling on top of each other. And Like he almost curled up into the fetal position. It just tasted that bad. And of course, being the sweet family that we are, we were laughing hysterically and pointing out you were the one who started this. But things like that. Do things to, enjoy yourself. Do things to keep yourself safe, keep yourself relatively happy and unbored. Yes, unbored. I said unbored. Deal with it. I said unbored. But for now, enjoy yourselves. It's gonna get better. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna survive it. Stop looking at the stock market, because right now Friday was the best day it ever had. It's all a world related thing. The tree is shaking in the wind, but it'll stay up. How was that? That was nice and inspirational, wasn't it? But we will be fine. We're tough. If you have elderly friends or relatives, you don't even need to go there and infect them with whatever germs you're carrying, but call them, check on them, make sure everybody's okay. Take care of one another. That's important to do. Take care of one another. Check in on one another. It's one of the things. It's one of the things that mail carriers do. Like when we see something that puts up a bad red flag, we don't just ignore it. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Draw that picture you've been wanting to do. Like I said, watch that TV show. If you're really desperate for sports, hit YouTube, hit the sports channels. They do play replays of games. Replay Super Bowls, replay, games that your team did well. That's the fun part of looking up the old stuff. I mean, I have a distinct advantage. I have 6 Super Bowls I could go back and watch that I know are going to end really, really well. But I think, hopefully, it's going to be a couple of weeks, because this Monday is pretty much starting, if they haven't closed already. A lot of schools next 2 weeks are closed. A lot of places that are closed, like businesses, they're starting Monday, like the casinos closing for Monday. Wouldn't surprise me if the malls start doing that. And like I said, we went to the mall the other day, and there was noticeably a lot less people there for a Saturday. If you don't feel good, don't ignore it, but don't panic. If you don't feel good, call. Don't go to. call, explain your symptoms, exactly what you're feeling and how long you've been feeling it, to your doctor or to the emergency room. Do not go there with minor symptoms. Number one, a lot of the places now are turning you away. Number two, if you're not sick, you don't want to get sick by going somewhere where obviously people who are sick are. You know what I'm saying. But what they want you to do lately is call first. Tell them, this is how I feel. I've been feeling this way since blah, blah, blah. And, you know, take it from there. Listen to what they tell you. Also, for the love of God, keep in mind, allergy season is coming. People like me who have hay fever are going to be sneezing their damn heads off. Do not run up to us and spray us with Lysol, for the love of God. Looking at the clock, it's almost that time. You're going to get the big guy back. I am sorry there is not that much sports talk. I can't talk. Makes you feel any better, me and a lot of the guys at work don't know what the hell to talk about. Everybody talks sports with each other while we're prepping the mail. And nobody has anything to talk about besides the fact this is closed, that's closed, this is closed. It's driving everybody at work crazy. They love talking sports. And like I said, I got a big chunk of friends who are big basketball fans, and they're like just dying right now. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago I said to you guys, you know, for those who do it, get the brackets ready, and now the bracket's not going to be gone. Oh, by the way, the parades are stopped too. The parade! St. Patrick's Day in New York parade has been going on for like 200 and some thousand years, 5,875 years, whatever. It's not there this year. St. Patrick's Day in Ireland isn't there. Now that's a blooming shame. How do you not have a St. Patrick's Day in Ireland? You're going to tell me that the Irish in Ireland don't drink enough alcohol to get rid of any damn virus? Yeah, I said it. I said it. I hear snorting. I hear snorting. And I see a white ball of fur. You know what that means? It is for the second time. It is the Montgomery Hour.
The Montgomery Hour.
Hey, he tried to take the chair when I came in. You saw
Yeah,
that.
I know.
You always say that he likes being part of the conversation.
He does.
So, he'll sit up there and chit-chat. Yeah, it was getting warm in here.
Oof.
You closed me in.
I gotta open some windows. Holy.
You closed me in.
Man.
You know, people were quite amused because first he was like,
remember, I can rewind this, but yeah, go ahead.
he was, snuffing at the Bills blanket, and all you saw was like the blanket, like coming forward. And at first I'm like, can you guys see? And then I look at the screen, I'm like, oh yeah, you could definitely see, you know. And like you saw his head look through, and he looked around, and he went back in, and that's when I was calling you. I think you were in the bathroom, and I was like, Daddy. And I know that's the only reason he did it, because you weren't there. And then you could see that he was calculating, and then all of a sudden he was like toink toink, and I just busted out laughing.
Uh-huh. You're my boy.
More than one person has said bulldogs are known for their stubbornness. Damn it, he wanted to come in. Where's your paw? I don't want to run it over. There we go. Alright, my peoples. Be safe. Remember what I said. Be smart. For the love of God, don't panic. And I will see you next week. I don't know how much sports I have, but I try to be entertaining no matter what. And Monty helps with that entertainment value, let me tell you.
What's up, everybody? He sure as hell did. What's going on, everybody? How we doing out there? Facebook and YouTubers. Grab us some music. I'm going to look at a few things. We have some On This Day in Music History and other stuff coming your way, of course. All the things we haven't gotten into. Alrighty, here we go. What's up, Kyle, over there in Facebook? What's going on, James? How we doing, Bobby? All right, March 15th, 1955 saw Elvis Presley signing a management contract with Colonel Tom Parker. Parker, previously managing the Great Parker Pony Circus, with one of the acts, a troupe of dancing chickens. So that's the perfect person to sign with, right, if you're a musician? 55, Ray Charles peaking at number 2 on the U.S. R&B charts with the Atlantic single, I Got a Woman. Now, widely considered the first song to be labeled soul. It's a blending of R&B and, of course, gospel. Now, 67, George Harrison, the first session recordings of George Harrison's new song, Within You, Without You, took place at Abbey Road Studios in London. Now, George was the only Beatle to perform on this song, which was still called, at the time, Untitled. Harrison played the sword mandel and tambora. Nativer Sony playing the tabla. They also had a dilruba played. They had a sword mandel, again played by another individual. And there was an undocumented musician who played a droning tambora. Now, 68, we see the Rolling Stones, who started daily sessions at Olympic Studios. They were recording their next album, which was Beggar's Banquet. Now, working from 7 p.m. to 8 a.m. each day with no breaks, they worked on Jumpin' Jack Flash, Child of the Moon, Jigsaw Puzzle, Parachute Woman, as well as the instrumental foundation for a song called Did Everybody Paid Their Dues? Now, that later became Street Fighting Man. Now, Mark Bolan in 69, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah, first book of poetry, The Warlock of Love. Ended up being published. It was priced at $6. Now, also in 69, we'll wrap this up with one of my all-time favorite groups. During a Scandinavian tour, Zeppelin playing 2 shows in one day. The first at Tennis Club Box 45 in Denmark. Second at the Brøndby Pop Club in Nørregård, Denmark. Also on the bill for the second show, the Keith Hartley Band, Hammond Swedish band made in Sweden. Let's see. Archive X was the last track we had back there. Let's go. Little Jetta Bell. Tune's called Easy Money. What's up, Jeffrey? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us in Facebook land. What's the good word, buddy? Yeah, cannot complain. Cannot complain in the least. You know the routine. Things can always be worse. I know because I've been there. Hope you're enjoying yourself on this beautiful day. Once again, thank you for joining me here on CC&C, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Coming to you from the Compound in Orange, Connecticut. We bring you all sorts of music. We have well over 48 genres of music here. We bring you all sorts of different things as well. Sometimes we have in-studio guests, musical guests, other people. Last person here was a local promoter. He's going to be back in. He's absolutely going to be back in. Oh, yeah, he has some other stuff to talk about. Yeah, it was a good time having him here. Now, Airlands, Blackbirds in the Sky, brand new track out of Pop.
Blackbirds in the sky, look for reasons why. Mainly what I know is what I know. Once I come from fear, once I hold the fire, I'll be the first one down. I'll be the first one to
Thank you for the quick approval over there at 420 Society. I appreciate it. Sharing out the show, telling people, letting them know, if you would be so kind out there as well. If you are so inclined to do so, spread the smile, share that show. need to update compoundconcentrateandcoffee.com. I need to simulcast it on the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic.com. There we are. Wrapping that track up.
It was me.
That was called Blackbirds in the Sky. It's a brand new track from the artist Airlands. Now, if you dig what you hear, go to airlands.nyc. This tune, it's called 2020. It comes from Michael Greco. Hope you're having a good one over there. Oh no, grab ice cream soda. It's like yeah, no, I hear that. We went out to the store yesterday. We were talking about that. It was just amazing. Just amazing. But outside of this, I hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by, of course. Alrighty, I am finishing up the simulcast of our show over on Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. There we go. MichaelJamesGreco.com if you dig what you hear. Publish. Done. Yeah, hey, it's all good. It's all good. You do what you got to do. You know that. We all live this thing called life. I'm glad you're doing better, though. Let us do. How about some Lance Tabor? Brand new. It's called Spin Flower. As I finish up on ConnecticutMedicalMarijuanaCritic.com, actually reading over my last write-up for the coffee critique, which was on Chosen Seeds Coffee, their Honduras blend. And really sad to say, it was sad to find out, Chosen Seed has closed their doors. Yeah. Yeah, I literally would have kept that bag. I wouldn't have opened it up had I known that. But it's a very enjoyable cup of coffee. I gave them a 3.8 on the aroma, 3.7 on the mouthfeel, 4 on the flavor, a 4 on its color, and a 5 on its freshness. Like, a very, very respectable cup. So again, what's on everyone's agenda? I know what some of you got going on out there, but how about the rest of you? You doing anything? You going anywhere? You kicking back? You got anybody coming over? Or you hunkering down? What's the deal? Getting a lot of good tunes. A lot of good tunes. Sound collection holding 6,702 tracks. And we have a whole bunch more. All right, here you go. Cy Coonan, the frontman of The Fix. The Fix, oh, they were out on tour. Hit here in Connecticut at the end of 2019. That tour, boy, they put in a lot of thought. Yeah, it was called the Fixmas Tour. But good to see the boys still doing stuff. Here you go. Sometimes it's not. No. No, I'm under a gag order. The only way that's going to change is when Connecticut goes legal. Because then I have no need to be in the Connecticut program. And I can go back to testing all sorts of products and talking about anything and doing what we always have been.
Just walk away, you'll find the closure. You cannot run.
Give me 1 second, please.
Sometimes it's not how it looks. Undercover, judging the book. Sometimes it's not how it seems. Confusing headlights for moonbeams. Sometimes it's not by the rules. 'Cause between the lines dances the bravest fool. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. Watching the moment run away from me. It's never over till it's over. Never doubt it or second guess it. Just walk away, you'll find the closure. You can't outrun it, let it wash over. Sometimes it's not what you think. What's going on outside that head? Sometimes it's not how you feel. Misguided, unreal feels real. It's never over till it's over. Don't ever doubt it. Second guess it. Just walk away. You'll have your closure. You can't outrun it. Let it wash over. It's never over till it's over. Don't ever doubt or second guess it. Above it all, keep your composure to win me over. Just let it wash over. 'Cause it's not over until it's over. Undercover, judging the book. Sometimes it's not what you think or what's going on inside that head. It's never over till it's over.
Right here, everybody. Don't panic. There is no dead air. Putting in a little request. Got some egg and cheese on nice toasted rye coming. Yummy, yummy. Again, sigh right there. Sometimes it's not. Man, it's hard to believe. We are coming up on the top of the 2 hours. We're already ripping. Half of the show is gone. So, I see I have people on both sides and those who get involved in it. I have the trivia wheel open. It's free spinning. I'll pose a question or two. If you have an answer, we continue. If you don't, that's all good. It's not a big deal. Kind of like, again, that song. Sometimes it's not. There we go. How about a little R&B? A little R&B and soul. Tijuana Jones. Tune's called Real One. Oh, yeah. No, really quick, just to go back to you, Massive. Yeah, I was placed by the DCP, so that's why I can't do anything. Department of Consumer Protection, they oversee the program in Connecticut.
Take you home. gonna tell me, baby, you can treat my body right, how I like. Do me right, can you treat my body right, how I like. I don't want just a one night, I need more than a good night. If you want my love, if you want my love, I don't want just a one night, I need more than a good night. If you want my love, if you want my love, ooh, give me all that, don't be holding back from me. Ooh, give me all that, don't be holding back from me. Boy, you found a real one. Promise I won't play no games with ya. Never find another one that you ever had, boy. I'm the truth. Show me that I'm special. Treat me like a queen on a pedestal. Yeah, I'ma need all of that. First you gotta tell me. I don't want just a one night. I need more than a good night. If you want my love.
They're saying, and talks are, because it's a, and this one, people are pushing it because it's a governor-backed recreational bill. It's not just a bill that's gone in front of the governor going through motions. This actually was drafted by Governor Lamont and put forth to the legislative office building in Hartford. So they're talking between June to July 1st. Connecticut is going to be recreationally legal. You will not be able to buy anything in Connecticut, but, you know, just hang on to that thought for one moment.
Grow rights? Or am I pushing?
We're all pushing for that. That's the whole thing. Now, they always, anytime the word grow was brought up, initially and immediately it was always, nope, next. Over the last couple of sessions, they being the people in Hartford, have actually discussed 6 plants per adult, up to 2 adults per household. So it would be 12 plants, and that's actually 12 plants in full cycle. So you literally, once you're going and you're up and running, you would constantly have.
You'd be able to take care of your own medical needs.
It literally would be now. Yours is a supplemental, and hello, yours is a supplemental to what would be going on in conjunction with the Connecticut program. So, we go legal, say, between June and July 1st here in the state of Connecticut. You will not be able to purchase, you will not be able to walk into a store to purchase until 21, 22. Now, the reason why I say keep thoughts in mind here, quite frankly, Connecticut goes legal. Rhode Island, our state right next door to us, has reciprocity on the books. Now, if you are within the program, within the medical program, you can then go Rhode Island and Connecticut. Rhode Island with reciprocity, what they allow, which is fantastic. All states should have this. Let's say you're traveling from Minnesota. You've come across the country, you're going to wherever, you're visiting somebody in Rhode Island, you are a medical patient. Your condition doesn't shut off because you crossed the borders. They understand this. So, you're in the state of Rhode Island. Your condition kicks in. You have a hard time. You have a problem. You can go to a dispensary. You can sit down right there at, give you an example, my buddy's club, Tetrahydra Club. They are a cannabis-friendly environment, meaning you purchase, you can go to your wherever and do what you need to do. Or if it's in the afternoon and they're open, you go to Tetrahydro Club, you're amongst like-minded individuals, fellow cannabis smokers. It's not an alcohol club. You don't have to worry about that. And you can consume. And you can do so legally. That is what reciprocity is. So, more and more states, I'm sure, as legalization federally rolls across the country, are going to make that a part of their, you know, you're going to read through the, oh, okay, yep, there's reciprocity. Tijuana Jones, R&B and Soul, real one. Now, we're going to do a little jazz. The tune's called Broken Swing. It comes from Peter McConnell. Go to petermc.com. The tune's called Real One. I have a doggy attention. Thank you. Bless you. Can I have a ginger ale? I know we have those. I'm just so needy. Well, I haven't brought ginger ales out. I haven't restocked since we stocked up.
You sure you don't want a lemonade? Or is lemonade not a breakfast thing?
No, actually, I'll take a lemonade. Yeah, I was really not thinking about that. Thank you. So yes, reciprocity, Rhode Island, Connecticut. Patients can go from one state over into the other and can consume. Now, once we're legal, once we're recreationally legal, crossing that state line is no longer an issue. They're going to do things. They're going to set it up, of course. I mean, obviously, you can't be crossing the state line with a joint in your mouth smoking. Don't be freaking stupid. I truly. You know? Prime example, more and more airlines are now starting to allow individuals to travel with small amounts. A quarter, a half. They're just like, okay, go ahead. Literally, they're not even looking at it. As laws change, as individuals' thought processes, as people with open mind and open eyes understand, it's not the scourge of the country, of the county. It's not going to be taking people, you know? Yeah. I mean, again, it's another thing that even the governors talked about when they had their sit-down conference. Individuals going from Connecticut to Massachusetts, which everybody knows people have been doing that. I mean, quite frankly, I myself, no. I've yet to do this trek. But I've talked about it on here. Opening day in Massachusetts, there was a freaking news crew who turned on their cameras in the parking lot. And as the cameras were scanning through the parking lot in Massachusetts, 3/4 of the cars of this full parking lot were Connecticut residents. There were other cars from other states. So they know people are going. They're going to go to New York. They're going to go to Pennsylvania. They're going to go to New Jersey. They're going to go to Rhode Island. They're going to go. So be smart about it. Make the talks the concerted effort. Set everything up so people... Right, yeah, no, I know. I've brought that up before, honestly, and again, it shows people are thinking. I have mentioned this when I have talked about public legalization, recreational, and things like that. Individuals are encouraged when you're in airports and you're in other locations. Go to the duty-free shops. Hey, check out our duty-free shops. Grab all that you want. Get yourself a bunch of alcohol. Get a bunch of chocolate. Get food. Get this. Get that. Get. At our duty-free shop. That's okay, but again, people are still with the mentality looking at alcohol versus cannabis and trying to say cannabis is worse. Don't think with blinders. Be honest. Be open. Yeah, no. All right, real one. Taquana Jones. Go check her out, seriously. Worth your time. R&B and soul, that tune was called The Real One. Now, I had a request for some country. Layla Tucker. Now, last name Tucker sounds familiar. Absolutely. However, Layla is brand new to country music. Very down to earth approach to music. Authentic to her simple and honest approach to her life. Lives and breeds all that encompasses country, both in living and in music. Go to LaylaTuckerOfficial.com. This tune is called He Knows. Pardon me. That's good. No, when it always comes down to it, after accidents, fatal accidents, and others, if blood tests are done, almost in every instance, when individuals who drink, who are found to have cannabis in their system, there's also alcohol, there's pharmaceuticals, there's other mitigating circumstances. It's not, nor has it been, ever. Seriously, ever. Well, the only thing to be found in the individual system was cannabis. And they were found to be severely impaired, such like with somebody who's drinking. Number 2 in your country. This is now Dawn Bayer, another brand new artist. Writer of songs, a singer of them, an artist of the Real Nashville. Yep, therealnashville.com. This is called All Out of Songs.
Remember the album I wrote about our breakup and the one about falling back in love. Then there's the up-tempo one about
There have been studies, case studies, documented studies over the last few years that involved, like, state-run. They had some pretty high-up individuals and institutions in it. And they put to task people who were drinking to people who were smoking. To, of course, people who were not on anything, not drinking or doing anything. They themselves came out and stated there were less instances of issues with the cannabis group than there were with those under the alcohol. Really? Huh? How much money did they spend on that study when all of us already knew this? But I was happy to see it because it's documented now. That was so good. Man. All right, there we go. All out of songs. Again, Dawn Bayer. TheRealNashville.com. Now, let us hit. How about a little hip hop? You asked? Yeah, so nice. Of course. I'm not going to tell you now. 0 to a Million is going to start this little block. Manny Draper is the artist. MannyDraper.com.
Can't pray and live in fear. One hell of a year. The brave showed up, your favorite rapper disappeared. Couldn't let him live, but that really all depends on my current state of mind.
Hey, you do what you gotta do. It's all good. I won't talk with food in my mouth. It really bothers me. So, thank you for stopping in, of course. You be good and stay safe out there, eh, my friend? So push it to the limit, man, and love it a lot. Let a winner 2 miles an hour sliding through on a drop. They made a law protect this frequency. Steaming gelato while lady population to me. Closer than ever, heaven ain't out of reach to me. In the heart of the tension, still claiming victory. 0 to a million. Can a black boy dream? Can a black boy dream? 0 to a million. It ain't always what it seems. It ain't always what it seems. 0 to a million. Ancestors I promised to never speak of. Said don't narrate this verse and that was all that I could think of. Told me that evil only feast on fear, never worship man. Applications, everything can never be attached to plans. Understand, so you strike gold. Listen more, don't care about what you might know. Generate revenue, cross time zones. Cause Spotify ain't nothing but a Costco. Move it wholesale, we roll no coattails. That hating didn't roll well. Ascension in the midst of the spike. Told me this would cost me, I didn't look at the price. Figure out your value, boy, then multiply twice. And that still ain't enough. No genius, we just didn't give up. The dedication is never to be mistaken for luck. Reached the top of my principles and they knew what it was. A secret society, never grouping with us. 0 to a million. Can a black boy dream? Can a black boy dream? 0 0 to a million. Now, all right. Artist is called March 4th. Yeah, I'm serious. Yep. Hey, it's a brand new tune. Brand new artist. I haven't seen them in my listing, so I'll try them out. Yeah, you need to tell me if you like the music, do you like the artists, or no. We've had a couple of them where you all have said, and they've never been played again. Lemonade, man, that's so good. All right. You all know the routine. After I eat, I have to go brush my teeth. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm only going to queue up 4 songs. I will be back that quick. We will start it out with Don't Come Knocking on My Door. Good job, Monkey. I'll take over from here. Right now, you're listening to Extract. Comes from Echopraxia. There we go. Hell yeah. Now, also back there, we had a brand new artist, March 4th. We had Jamie West Oram. We've had Trout Recording. We've had Vibe Yard. Vibe Yard, real good artist. Brand new to our group, brand new to our collections. Los Angeles-based collective of veteran musicians, composers, and producers. Now, see what I love? They are all dedicated to the furtherance of the funk. That right there has me. Here it is. This is called Rules.
Child of G's and Bun B of Com 5 to Big L and Dre 3. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Child of the Riz and Starsky of Pop J5 of the Don B.I.G. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. I'm a child of the Rover Marquis of Rakim, Snoop, Ice Cube, and Ice T. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Look. Rules don't apply to those who create pieces of art that would eventually change the face of industry-leading media, exposed in the face of the masses. Get over swell and be able to choose a fate better than last. Regular cats cannot relate. Dapper is jam, blessing the fam with heavy H. Rhythm is strong, memory long like in a state. When the beat drops, I can't call on single takes. No need for a hook when I'm on one. See you all catch and a vibe in the long run. Been a G lacing a beat like I'm Don Juan. This verse ain't for the weak, it's for the strong ones. Looking for something better to clutch. I reconstruct with a single stroke of the brush. My mental pose got them intellectual stuck on what my flow can do to touch. They're wondering how, what, and when I'll strike. Got folks full shook with my pen, telling me I can't do what I do. Wanna wreck fools, I come through with high tens. Huh. Breathe. You better breathe. Breathe. Yeah. I'm a child of G's and Bun B of Com 5 to Big L and Dre 3. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Child of the Riz and Starsky of Pop J5 and the Don B.I.G. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. I'm a child of the Rover Marquis of Rakim, Snoop, Ice Cube, and Ice T. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me.
Alrighty, here we go. I'm gonna. Whoa! Now that was an impressive slide sideways. I'm gonna guess someone said the. I'm gonna guess someone said the out word.
Maybe.
Yeah. Getting Rules right there. Lacan and Vibe Yard. Now, how do I love you? It's a question asked by the she. CC and C. Whoa. Slid sideways so hard he whacked the door.
You wanna go outside?
You brought that one on yourself. I think I left my lemonade in there. I'll be literally right back. quicker. That was strange. Here we go. How Do I Love You, The Sheen, the artist. Next up, we're going to jump back into rock. We're going to continue on with this Lyle Workman now. This is called Good Samaritan. Feel better, buddy? Feel better, buddy? Come here. Yeah.
He peed and pooped again, so.
Oh, that's.
Good boy.
You gotta go, you gotta go. We don't go once a day. as I was saying before, trivia. I can click that button. That wheel has come to a stop. Got those thinking caps out there? Yeah? Letting this wrap up. We are literally right here at the end. Called Good Samaritan, the artist Lyle Workman. This is Grease. It's from Jenna Bell. All right, this male vocalist in the 70s had a #1 in music with You've Got a Friend. Who am I referring to? Grease, Jenna Bell, R&B and soul. Yeah, how about we do a little bit of blues? It's called Hitchhike to the Crossroads. Global Genius. All right, let's try this instead. NBC's biggest 90s comedy after Seinfeld was what? All right, there you go. That tune. Hitchhike to the Crossroads. Hitchhike to the Crossroads. Global Genius. Creative team is Scott Dente and Ken Lewis from Nashville to the world with love. Go to globalgeniusproductions.com. Now, I'm going to do one more from Tijuana Jones, and we're going to be going into a couple other things.
Baby, put your phone down. Come over here and talk to me. Hey, tell me what you want now. Just let me be your fantasy. Sitting here looking at you, things that I wanna do. You got me all in the mood. 'Cause baby, you know, when you start looking at me like that, you turn me on. When you do that, you drive me crazy. Baby, you know, when you start looking at me like that, turning me on. Yeah, you're turning me on. You're turning me on. Tonight I wanna let go, and only you can set me free. Oh, can we keep it simple? Just tell me everything you need, yeah. Sitting here looking at you, things that I wanna do. You got me all in the mood, yeah. 'Cause baby, you know, when you start looking at me like that, you turn me on. When you do that, you drive me crazy. Baby, you know, when you start looking at me like that, turning me on. Yeah, you're turning me on. You're turning me on. Boy, I know you like that. Tell me that you like that, yeah, yeah. Boy, I know you like that. Tell me that you like it, baby. 'Cause baby, you know, when you start looking at me like that, you turn me on. When you do that, you drive me crazy. Baby, you know, when you start looking at me like that, turning me on. Yeah, you're turning me on. You're turning me on. Yeah, you're turning me on. Oh, you're turning me on.
Okay. Turning Tijuana Jones. Now, I agree. You Brought Too Much is a good tune. I'm going to bring it to you right now from Nick Gallant. I have Goo Goo Na 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 coming up. I have Rabbit Hole. I have Real Nice Neighbors. I've got a few other things. It's all good. It's all good.
Another day, this would be alright, my friend. But you're here to stay, and you bring the patience and
saw your response for The Simpsons. That's not what I was looking for on that question. Good guess, though. Good guess. Biggest 90s comedy after Seinfeld. Again, good guess with 90s show, Home Improvement. I like that show. I always did. Always did. I'm glad Tim Allen got himself back another show. Ooh, wrapping up that track. I was looking for Third Rock from the Sun. Third Rock from the Sun. Yeah. First episode airing January 9th, 1996. Final episode May 22nd, 2001. I actually didn't realize they ran that long. All right, Nico Fuzz, Willie Wisely, Goo Goo, Na Na Na. I sporadically saw some parts of episodes. I honestly never ever sat down and watched a whole from beginning to end, to be honest with you. All right, most people know and remember that famous slow motion police chase between OJ and the officers. What was the vehicle OJ was driving in, or OJ was in during that chase? That's correct. It was a Bronco. Yep. A lot of people know Dwight D. Eisenhower. What did the D stand for? There you go. It's David. That is correct. Yes. Dwight David Eisenhower. Born in 1890, October 14th. Passing March 28th, 1960. Just letting this song finish up. Goo Goo, Na Na Na, Nico Fuzz, Willie Wisely. So good, Ruby Amanfu, continuing on with the requests. All right. Who can tell me the first book in the Goosebumps series?
In these streets, I don't have a care. It's sweet, sweet, the wind's in my hair. Nothing can make me feel down, down, down. Beep, beep, the neighbors say hi. I'm gonna bake them a pie and sit on the porch till it's night. Nothing can make me feel down, down, down. Not every day is like this, so I'm a soak of what I got. While it is the newspaper, I'll read later. Right now, I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so good in my neighborhood. Feeling so
That's right.
so good.
Published in 1992, July actually of that year. Welcome to Dead House.
Feeling so good, so good, so I woke up smiling this way, with these dimples up on my face. I'm in a really good place, and nothing can make me feel down, down, down. Jump back if you're trying to come sideways. I don't need your bad vibes today, but if you wanna change your tune, you can play. But nothing can make me feel down, down, down. And not every day is like this, so I'm talk of what I got. While it is the newspaper, I'll read later. Right now, I'm feeling so
There we go. Coming to a stop.
so good in my neighborhood. Feeling so good, so good, so good. I'm feeling so good in my neighborhood. Feeling so good, so good, so good.
All right. Right here at the end of the track, I already have our question, so it's going to come up with the next song. Told you it was right there. Next. Today looks good. What was the first cereal? Yeah. First manufactured breakfast cereal. I've got responses, and they came up quick, too. Glad to see there's no delays. Not what I'm looking for here. Now, I'll give you a little bit of, I'll give you a little hint. A lot of people think of cornflakes, which, good guess, but most people think shredded wheat, which actually came out at the Chicago's World Columbian Exposition in 1893. However, the first manufactured breakfast cereal invented by James Caleb Jackson. There you go. Yeah, granola, 1863. Yeah. Well, good job. A form of what we know is, a granola. Yeah. Yeah, first manufactured breakfast cereal invented by James Caleb Jackson, 1863. It could be described as being a larger and tougher version of the somewhat similar later cereal, which is called Grape Nuts. Yeah. Granulate, however, consisting primarily of bran-rich graham flour made into nugget shapes. I like granolas. I absolutely. I always have. Grape Nuts, other ones like that too. Oh, yes. Who also puts out a really good cereal, all natural, and they do like the good chunky ones like that too, is Kasha. They actually do some really good cereals over there. I'll often get them. All right, here we go. I've got that wheel spinning. Good to go, says Lance Tabor. All right, the first organ which was successfully transplanted from a cadaver to a live human being was what? Correct. Good job. Yes, a kidney. Dr. Murray, also credited with the first successful transplant, as we know, of the kidney from a non-identical twin and from a cadaver, awarded the Nobel Prize in 1990. That honor he shared with Dr. E. Donald Thomas, pioneer in bone marrow transplants. We have hit the pause for the cause. Good job, everybody. Nice game out there. Again, people getting their answers up and getting them up quick, too. I like that. And I like to see that there's not delays and people having a hard time. Now, if you don't know what the pause is, well, welcome to our show. Trivia Challenge is a portion of this show. Happens, usually twice a day, 7 days a week. I pose the questions. Whoever has the right answer on the board gets it up there first and earns a point. Whoever gets 5 points first, we take a little break. We're at the pause. That pause, well, it's 30 minutes in length. You have 30 minutes to do whatever you need to do. Need to get a drink, get something to eat, go to the bathroom, go to the store, talk to the wife, talk to the boyfriend, talk to the girlfriend, the husband, the significant other, the kids. Deal with the furry kids, deal with the regular kids. Whatever. Time's here. It's yours. I'm going to cue up some music. I'm going to run to the other side of the building. I have a couple things I have to take care of really quick. I will be back. Monkey's going to hang out with you. Perfect timing. We get back into round 2. All right, about 10 after 2, actually. 10 after 2. This is called Fire of Life.
with that original snap. Get it? Looking for that term that will bring us to bat and set us apart from the pack with that original snap. Get that original. It's a brand new paradigm.
Good job, buddy.
Can you please show me the moon?
There we go. Little Jumbo. This tune's called Gearhead. Come on, you can do it, buddy. You can do it. There you go. Oh yeah, he loves hanging out there in that guest host spot. Oh buddy, oh buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's my boy. He's my boy. Yes. You know I love you, buddy. Yes, I do. This is called Get Her Done, one of the lost Stevie Ray Vaughan tracks. This will be taking us back into round 2, so I hope you enjoyed your pause. wrapping that track up. As I said, that track, well, that track I'm going to let us lead us in. Hopefully you had a good one. Hopefully you are still having a good one. And hopefully you get out there and enjoy yourselves even after we're done here. I mean, it's, again, it is incredible out there. Really quick, opening up that weather station. It is 50 degrees, 29% humidity. Again, winds 9 miles an hour. Fantastic. Enjoy it tomorrow. Enjoy it on Wednesday. Long range forecast. Enjoy it next Saturday, and SunDaze. It's what it's here for. It's coming up. It's yours. Do what you need to. This is We Good. Tijuana Jones.
Everybody see the world through different eyes, but can we see humanity, dignity, equality, victory for you and me every single time? Or is it always gonna be we tit for tat? Change your mind, flip your view, look where we at. Pointing fingers, middle
So,
fingers, yeah, who to blame? Getting under a skin.
I'm looking for the name of the first Sherlock Holmes story. This came out in 1887, actually. Let's see. Actually, you know what? It's started in 1891, but I'm still looking for the name of the first book.
But who's left when you keep unfriending them? Getting mad at folks, light opinion and code switching, politicking hard has defending them. Then pretending out in public everything's fine. Authenticity shot, living in a lie. Too much honesty is getting hard to breathe. Do we believe in love enough to put it on the line? I gotta let the madness stop with me, so we can live in harmony. Sometimes we fight on.
You are adorable, buddy. Yes, very good, very good. A Study in Scarlet. Yep. Very nice. Very first Sherlock Holmes. However, as I was saying, starting in 1891, there became a series of Holmes stories appearing in the Strand magazine. And Conan Doyle was able to give up his medical practice and then just devote himself to writing. Very nice. Over to here. Again, that was Tijuana Jones. We good. Speaking of good, damaged goods. Yeah. Mosaic. The name of the first what? Yep. That is correct. Yes, often described as the first graphical web browser, though it was preceded by World Wide Web, lesser known Earnwise, and of course the Viola World Wide Web. Mosaic developed at the National Center for Supercomputing Applications at the University of Illinois in 1992. Now, we are right here at the end of the track. I was checking that out. We're letting this finish up. All right. Little sigh for you, Cy Coonan. Now, back in ancient times, ambrosia was known as what? Yep. Yeah, it actually fell under the category of either food or drink of the gods. Yeah. Yeah, often depicted as conferring longevity or immortality upon whoever consumed it. Yeah. All right, there was a musical that debuted in 1976. It was called 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. When that musical made its debut, who was actually living at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue? What president was residing in 1976? We're wrapping up the end of the track. Now, wasn't Gerald Ford president? From 1974 to 1977. Gerald Rudolph Ford Jr. Carter, let's see. What's up, Paul? How are you, man? Nice to see you over there in Facebook land. Carter was the 39th president. Ford was the 40th. Wasn't he? Or 38th? Let's see. Ford serving as the 40th vice president of the United States from December 73 to August of 74. What's the good word, buddy? How are you, Paul? Nice to see you, man. Now, Jimmy Carter was president from 77 to 81. January 20th, 77 to January 20th, 1981. Yep. Good guess. You were very close. Very close. All right. I've got that wheel spinning. I'm going to grab us another track. Again, we had good feeling. So far, YouTube, you are doing fantastic work over here. We've had a couple answers from some Facebookers. None of them getting on the board first. None of them doing what we needed. But we've had some tries. All right, let me jump out of here. Let me jump over here. Little trash funk. Little Marshall Watson. How are you, Bluegrass? What's the good word on your end? All right, in the 1990s, Prozac was one of the most widely prescribed what in the United States? That is correct. Multiple people having the right response. Golf clap. Believe it or not, there were an average of 650,000 scripts being written or renewed each month. Wow. That was by 1990. We'll give this one a shot. When Ferdinand Marcos was ousted, what was the name of the cardinal in office in the Philippines? 1986, when Ferdinand Marcos was ousted, what was the name of the cardinal in office in the Philippines? That's crazy, honestly, to think about those numbers. It truly is. It's disturbing in a way. right. Double checking something on my end. Okay. It's yeah, there you go. You have the last name correct. Talk about a play on words. The cardinal in office was Cardinal Sin. Yeah. Yeah, Jamie Sin, the name. All right, let me grab us another track here. Yep. All right, Facebook is staring at the brink of the win right now. Excuse me, YouTube staring at the brink of the win right now. Again, Facebook has responded to some answers. However, it's been YouTube. What was the name of the film? The unfinished film Marilyn Monroe was working on at the time of her death. Yep. And really, you were there when that happened, huh? Yeah. Good job. Something's Got to Give. It was 1962. It was actually an unfinished remake of My Favorite Wife. Yep. Due to first the firing of Marilyn Monroe from the film, she was eventually rehired. However, passed in August of '62. The film never completed. Yep. Good job. Again, really, seriously. Rocking it over there, YouTubers. Very nice. I'm going to grab a little something for you. It happens after every trivia challenge. It's this thing. It's a little Nico Fuzz and Barbasauce ditty. The first time we heard it, we just knew. Yeah, it was dropped right in place purposely. It's a tune. It's called Kicking the Ass. Enjoy. That is your win. That is dedicated, lovingly dedicated, of course. Over to the losers. What's happening, True? Dabbing on some sour lemon. There you go. That sounds good. Wow, it's 2:31. I have 9 minutes to go. I'm going to be queuing up some Echopraxia. I may be able to get in an Austin track. And then this is where I get off. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I do appreciate it. I jumped on this morning, of course, for 10:20 this morning. You know how it goes on Sundays. Monday through Friday, we start at 8:20 a.m. Speaking of starting early, tomorrow I am not on first thing in the morning. I have stuff I have to do. Life. When I get back, when I get on, I will. You know that. We'll jump here. We'll do what we got to do. Again, we are going to be doing a thing. We have our Patreon page where people can put donations through, and that'd be awesome. I would appreciate it. I am also setting things up where, I have your message where you contacted me direct, and I have an address I can send you where you can do stuff. I do appreciate that. I really do. Let's go over here. Some people noticed I talked about it as soon as we stopped doing it. Patreon, unfortunately, due to the whole, the child regulations and the way things are going, looking out for kids, making sure they're not seeing, bad stuff, which we understand that. However, what they wanted me to do, instead of putting my videos there and posting publicly the way I was doing, they were asking us, well, if you want to continue broadcasting your videos through here, you have to lock your YouTube down private. And I was just like, no, I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. I mean, I've literally gone out of my way and had to alter things because I wouldn't lock my YouTube channel down private. I am. As I said, I have your email message. I do appreciate it. I'm going to jump in there and I'll send you the message out. You have yourself a good one. Much love, of course. I'm literally sending you over the address right now in that message that you sent to Compound Concentration Coffee. we go. That's a good tune right there, man. It's called Outbreak. That was Echopraxia. Now I'm going to get you one from Austin, and then it's going to be This Is Where I Get Off. Here we go. Let's do, Bat Weasel's always a good one. Right, there we go. Your Austin, your Echopraxia. This is where I get off. Hey, again, it's my pleasure, truly. I love hanging out with everybody.
Nobody's
right, there we go. I am out of here. Thank you very much, everybody. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Clinic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. We are coming to you from the compound. We are done for this SunDaze. It is, man, it's March 15th. Month half gone. I mean, this year again is going to rip by. So, you be good, you stay safe, go enjoy yourselves. Take advantage of this gorgeous weather. Much love and respect, everybody. I will see you.